Okay, Doge is now at $16 or 16,550 cents. All right, it's fallen below my gold line, which was 16,584, and now 16,550. On the 15-minute chart, we're really at the edge of losing its whole structure. So next level, it would need 16,355. We'll need to hold 365 or 16. Yeah. And before that would be 16,523. Now to regain on this 15-minute, you're looking for 16,786. Okay. Immediately you need 16,675 just to kind of get back into something. And 17,180 would be a little bit bullish if we can get Doge over 17,180. that would be a start of an ascending, start to an ascending line, and then after that, 17,273.
Yeah, so I was saying almost 17.3 is where I'm kind of really seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, 17,306. Perfect.
See what it does, BJ. See what happens.
Yep. Yep. So, we did come down to 15.8, I believe it was, that low spot. Or did we get lower? Yeah, we did get lower. Or was it just 15.8? 15.97, 15.950. So, yeah, it can dig itself out of here, you know. So, let's look at April on the monthly. This green circle, and here's that dip. Yep. So this monthly might be our thing. 17.3. There's a snowflake. Yep, that puts us right at there. So we're Hmm.
What up? Morning, guys. Everybody sleeping? What's up?
Okay, so that was not ideal. We did not make a lower low here, no. The move takes us down to the 82,000 area if we cannot recover.
Hey BJ, how's it going?
Hi, pretty well. How are you today?
Good. Did you just say the 82 roughly?
Yeah, okay, so if we cannot hold 83.2, then we're looking at some lower numbers. So 83.2
Mm.
would be, our previous overhead resistance area. We did hold above that this morning, but now if we make a lower low, that would be under the 83.5 area. Then we would test that 83.2 again, coming down on this angle, and then we would break at 82.7, 85-ish, and then the next level would be 82.640. Under that, 82.5, and then then we're gonna see 82.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I expect nothing less from a Friday.
right. So, and we were also talking about whether or not we just kind of waffle here, just make
Mm.
these zigzaggy moves in this range, but never really getting over that pivot point till maybe, you know, into Sunday. We'll
Like
see.
Monday, yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
just
see a more positive week in a sense? Sort of everything more stabilized, going
so
up to the
April, that monthly candle on April could be very bullish. The weekly, we're just very choppy still, just so in the middle. It's
actually
it's
quite strange.
very, yeah, it's very, 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 very centered. It's just in the middle, in the middle, in the middle.
I think it's just global news, basically.
Yes, it would just, as far as choosing a direction, that could be yes.
Mm.
But as far as the chart, I mean, we are in this spot in the chart that that doesn't lend itself to picking a side either way very easily.
Yeah. I still consider it stable in a sense because Bitcoin didn't drop to the 60s or anything like that, you know. So we're still not far off the 100 mark, and um, I think it wouldn't take much for it to just bounce back again, and then go to the April forecast that you had.
Yes, it won't. So, there's a good chance to come up here at 85. From 85, you go to 87.1. From 87.1, you go to 89 and cover 89. And then past 89, you go
Yeah.
to 90.
Before
Yeah,
you know it, you're there.
yeah, you're over 95.6. Yeah. So, that'd be a nice little swing right there. The problem is that it's just so dependent on this action right here, that between 82 and 84.5, that, or 84.6 even, we really,
Yeah.
so, and the longer we go, the more interest there probably will be into filling down lower. And then that lower level will break 79.1. At that point, you go from 79.1 to the 75.6 area.
Yeah.
There's a good little spot at 77.
Someone's asking, what is the recovery price? What's the recovery
Recovery
price on it? Yeah.
from right here.
I don't know. Just see what's the recovery price. And the question before that was on ETH. So I don't know if that is on ETH or Bitcoin. I don't know.
No, I haven't looked at ETH today, so I'll have to do that.
I just see someone's asked.
Yeah, but I appreciate you telling me that someone's got a question. So
So I think
I'll
it's
look
going to
at,
be. We'll have to wait and see what we go into on the weekend, and then there should be a bounce from that on Sunday night, Monday morning, I guess.
yeah. So 83.6, you need to look for 83.6. The point of control, 84.5, and then coming across a descending angle, you need to look for 85.6, the 85.6 area. So, and if you want to watch EMAs, you really look at the 4 hour, and on the 4 hour, you'd like to see us cross the 5 EMA, and that is up right at that 84 right now. Is that 84,097 area right here, and then the 13, I think I just talked about that. That 13 is 84,315. But in order to come across the top, you need this point of control area, 84.5, right? So if you follow this green area, you want to be on this green arrow. We want to be on the
Yeah.
top side of it. And that point over this triangle for like an immediate price point would be 83,992. And then we want to follow the top side of this arrow and not
Okay.
fall down between these blue lines here. That 83,740 and 83,487.
Yeah.
So
You've got a different chart than the one that's showing on YouTube. Is there a possibility for you to jump on Dbloc's chart and just explain to some of the people what you
to
foresee
go
on
on
that?
Dbloc's chart, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, just for the guys there, because they don't see the charts that we got here on Discord.
Now I cannot read Dblock's chart too well because it's small on my screen.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know how one
I
can
cannot
actually
see
move
the
Bitcoin
numbers.
over.
I'm sure that his, what time frame has he got it on? 15 minute?
Yeah, 15.
I think it's 15 minute.
Yeah.
So
It's
he
15
uses
minutes.
TR main, and I do too. So I can go to just without anything on a chart, and I can show you the TR main on 15 minute, or I can talk about it anyway.
Oh, there you go.
15 minute. And I can tell you that I also incorporate the MAs along with the EMAs on the TR main, and on the 15-minute chart, the 50 MA is above the 50 EMA, and that price is 84,097. And right now, the EMA price is trying to come up to the EMA, 5 EMA at 83,792 on the 15-minute. We had a sharp decline in that 5 EMA topping, and that point for the 5 EMA was at 84,053. The 800 EMA is our resistance there, overhead, and that is 83, well, basically 84,000, okay? So the 800 EMA is 84,000 overhead on a 15-minute chart. So if you're watching Dblocks, that would be where you're looking. And then now if price keeps falling from here, that overhead resistance is going to be becoming lower and lower because you have the 200 MA is topping up there at 84,900, and it's making it a rounded top. And then the 50 MA is coming down, and it's going to cross over that 800 if we don't correct here. So that is bearish.
Yeah.
So the move from there, like I said, is about 82,000 if it all plays out to the downside.
Yeah, so I think for the weekend, there might be a little bit of a push. Obviously, when China and Japan and when they open their markets, but I think
Mhm.
we're looking more sideways or a bit of a downhill for the weekend, and then obviously we'll see what the week brings, but it might jump over Sunday night or Monday. Not financial advice, but that's what I'm thinking.
Or we could continue a downward path and move towards that 77 area and
You think better?
77 to 73. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So yeah. In other words, when was that? When we were that low again? Let me go to the 1 hour here on my
See, if you look at 30
trading view.
minutes, you've got an impending death cross coming. You have the 800 is over the top at 84,800. Then you have the 50 MA has already crossed that 800. It's now crossed the 50 EMA. The 50 EMA is going to, if we continue downward, it will cross the 200 MA. And the 200 MA currently is at 83,966. So unless the small
It
time
can
frames
go
from the
back to the
1 minute
February
down,
chart.
excuse me?
It can go back to the February chart then, if we're at the 70s,
Yeah.
77, 78. Because I think we were 78 in Feb. When was it? The 28th of Feb.
Yeah, we could, possibly see a downward movement through May. I don't know. Let's see.
Time to buy.
Mm-hmm. On the 6 hour, we're under all the 800s. For 6 hour, we're under the 800. That's at 85.5. That's why I say it's just very important that 85.5, 86, 85.6 to 85.9.
Yeah,
Okay,
trading's a
so
bit frustrating at the moment.
I'm sorry I cut you off.
Trading opportunities is a bit frustrating at the moment.
It is because it's choppy. You get somewhere,
It's small fluctuations, and yeah.
yeah, fluctuating and you think you have a clear path to somewhere, and then you get stopped early, or you can't finish your move, or you feel like you better take your profits early, and then when you do, then it continues the move that you thought you had already, and then you're kicking yourself because you didn't stay in it. It's just
Yep.
been a little frustrating. It's been very difficult trading. Now, a longer term, obviously, we've come up and,
Yeah.
but this is kind of a turning point. It is not it's a middle.
Yeah. This is actually the most trades I made good outcomes where it was short trades instead of long trades, just because of the momentum. It's interesting.
Yes, that is true. Very short, quick trades, doing very well on them is good. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. But it's hard to like I've wanted to do a nice big long one, and
Yeah, exactly. It's
that's
hard.
been
It's
the
hard for me to
frustrating
always
part.
go in, like you say. It's hard to go in and say, okay, I'm going to do a short trade.
Yep.
You
Yep.
always want to do a long. You always want to be positive, but yeah, it's what it is.
Yep, it is. You have to take what the market's giving you, recognize what the market is giving you, and don't let the market take back what you got. That is the key.
I'm going to go grab something to eat. Thank you, BJ. It's always nice
Yeah,
chatting
thank you.
to you.
It's
You're
always
always so
fun to talk to
insightful.
you.
I love it when you explain your chart.
Thank you. I appreciate you coming on.
And at some point, have a look for the guys on the YouTube channel for Ethereum as well. They want to know about ETH,
Oh,
I see.
yes, Ethereum. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Chat later. Bye.
Okay, so on Ethereum, on the 4-hour, 1820 would be our, support that would need to hold there. If you are not, no, that would be what we would look for if the support breaks there. So we need to hold 19. Because I think we're coming down here, hit a top on Ethereum. So I think we got some room to come down. So you might see 1876. After that, under 1867 would be very bearish for Ethereum. I'm going to go to the daily. The daily would see 1804 and 1753. So we need to hold on the daily 1878. All right. So we don't want to, you don't want to break 1878. If we do, look for 1753. And then to the upside, you need on the daily 2159 or more. So 2159 gets you out of the ditch on the daily. So going to smaller time frame, let's see. On the 4 hour, 1993. And then $2,025 on the 4 hour. And then over the top on the 4 hour would be $2,079. And right now on the 1 minute, I'm getting a little bit of a push. And if we can cross 1951.60, that would be a good movement. And then above that is 1954. And you need at least 1960 to correct the 1 minute. Okay. So look for 1960 or better on Ethereum. And then on the 30-minute, you'll want to see the 1979 or more. Ooh, Sinless, I just saw your comment there on YouTube, and that will be in line with what we discussed about April 1st. Wow. We shall see. And no problem, Cobra Mex. It's my pleasure. I hope I was clear enough. If you have more questions, just let me know. All right, so far Bitcoin is not come under 83.4 right here on this little move. Well, yeah, it did on the wick. shoot. Just by a little. So I had a number of 83,999 or 83,393, and we got 83,373. Now let's see if this candle comes over the top and it's at 5. On the 15-minute, that's what we need to do. So if we, continue to fail this, keep in mind that, we can just come and make a lower low. But be bullish if we can go ahead and clear this 200 EMA up here at 84.4 at least. We need this. To keep the bulls engaged. They're going to get all droopy. Their lips are going to be sagging. They're going to feel like the sky is falling if they can't get these numbers pretty soon. One thing Bitcoin's good about is keeping everybody engaged, right? You can't leave the chart. You can't even go to the bathroom sometimes. Can't even
That
brush.
one will last. That one will last forever. The lips will be sagging. Is that what it was? That one? Oh my goodness! I was like, you got me laughing. It took me a second to even pick up my phone. I'll remember that forever.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
My lips will be sagging.
Oh, you got me crying. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to turn my mic off because I'm crying and talking at the same time. I don't
Oh
mean
my.
crying that way. I mean laughing, crying.
Um, I was gonna say something, I forgot, but good morning.
Good morning. So, have you checked your DMs in a hot minute? Because I sent you one a long time ago.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. No, I usually don't get DMs, but yeah, I'll check.
Okay. Let me know if I need to refresh it.
Thank you, BJ. I see it now. Yeah, I like this. I like.
Okay. You're welcome.
I was listening in last night too, but I didn't want to interrupt. You guys were like going deep.
Oh, I wouldn't have minded.
The 1 minute is look beautiful now. And BJ, you were a teacher, right? I mean, really, you're still a teacher, but yeah.
Yes, I was. I sure was. I was a high school teacher. I taught economics, psychology, social studies, world history, American history, law studies, the whole shebang. I did.
Grand Rising.
Not
Cryptoverse.
teaching crypto.
What we got today? We got a couple discounts. Little Jasmine 7% off. Little SUI 5% off.
Morning, brother.
Yeah. Top of the morning. Looking around, checking out the environment this morning. If there's anything worth my while. A DCA in today. I think I might get one in. Got render was render at $3. Man.
You mad? Did you DCA yesterday?
Nope. Looking
Oh
now.
man,
Thinking about it right now. Can I get lower? Can I get lower? How low can we go to the flow? I got some levels. I got some levels in the stuff I want. I haven't reached them still. But when I do, the DCA is going to have to be bigger this time because starting to smell that those numbers are getting harder to get down to. Avalanche is back to 850. Oh, it came down to 839. No big deal. 818 last week. So what I'm kind of doing is I'm looking at some of these altcoins and the numbers that they hit last week and comparing them to where they're at now. Let's see what we got. So a lot of them are straight sideways. Look at this. Look at these. ICP 5.5 last week. Now we're at 5.6. See what I'm saying? Arbitrum at 3.4 last week. Now it's at 3.6. See what I'm saying? We could go on and on. Let's look at a big one, Ethereum. Last week, it was at 2.49. Oh, wait, that's Ethereum. That's near. I'm sorry. Where's Ethereum? I thought that was Ethereum because it was green. Oh, there it is. Last week, Ethereum was at 1,876. Now it's at 1,956. I guess it seems like more because it's a bigger number, but it's really the same ratio, really. It's only up 1% for the week. So we're just really, this, to me, we're just spinning a bunch of tires and alts. There was gains, but you would have had to just cook them and then come back in. Render $3, 3.164. So this dip has brought us. This dip on these alts has brought us pretty close to where we were at last week at the bottom. So it better start holding soon, or it's not going to be a higher high. Aptos 5.1 last week. Aptos has actually done pretty good. It's up 4.3% on the week compared to other things. Interesting. Look at another one. I'm only looking at the top 100. Going a little below that. What about old Mantra? That monster. Wow, it's doing a rounded top it's doing a weekly rounded top. Bottomed at 6196, and now it's up to 63. So should I buy? Should I buy? But without sorry ass polka dot. It's done okay. I guess because it went down so low, 4.1 last week. Now it's up to 4.429, which is a 5.6% gain. That's surprisingly better than the other ones in the top 100. What about Uniswap? Damn, Uniswap. Okay, there's one. 11%. 11.5 now. On the week. Came down to 597, all the way up to 7. That's better. Cosmos, same thing. 10%. Toncoin is in the top 100. What is it, right? Damn, it's bigger than I thought. Damn, that had a great week, but it must have came down bad. 2.8, $2.85 on Toncoin last week, and now we're at $3.83. That's actually pretty decent. I like that. Let me write that one down. Toncoin. TON. That crashes, I'm gonna buy that. And then again, I think there was some news. I think it was down more than it should have been. Probably the reason for that. What about Litecoin? Litecoin is sideways. It bottomed to 87. I think I saw it when it was like at 84. Now it's at 80. Now it's at 94. No, it's down to 93.6. Right under 94. That's only a 1.7% gain for a week. That's whopping 1.7%. Holding the crypto coin and making 1.7% on a week. Same thing for near. So the question is then, looking at it like that, then who did the best? The top 100. It was Pancake Swap. Who would have known? Toncoin in second. The other ones, I don't even know what the hell a Kava and the OKB is.
I think Cake's running now.
Well, you got a 1.4, you got a 4% pullback on the hour, but it's up 63.5% on the week, though. This is good for trading, but I don't want it. I'm gonna build a bag, man. I need to buy something that's a deal. Let's see that what happened to. Let me go look at what happened with Beam. Not gonna get a deal finally.
PayPay was down about 7%.
maybe you should consider Jasmine. Remember how we were kind of looking at that? If it double taps, it doesn't make a lower low. It's right at its
Yeah,
super
I
strong
saw that.
support.
It's down
Saw that.
pretty
That
good
red
today.
came down today, right to where we were expected to. So not a bad time to grab a couple. Might kick yourself in your ass in a couple months if you don't today or next week or so.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. Let me look at that. But I want it, but I'm trying to complete my bean bag first. I don't want to be too spread out. There's a certain amount I want in that before I get to the next one. But I do like that though. For a top 100 coin, it's down 6.4%. It's actually the one that went down the worst in the top 100. So you know, yeah, it was the worst performer on the day in the top 100. Jasmine. That means it's going to bounce back like a rubber band. SUI was the second worst.
Yeah,
I don't
where
mean
should we
to
make it
interrupt.
down to?
So,
It's down right now to $2.25.
going back to
I'm
Jasmine
close.
real quick. Just be careful. That daily candle may find itself under 0.11211, and that would be, an issue.
Yeah, I
So
did that last week, so it could probably be a support again.
I don't believe it came under that number.
Well, I remember specifically. I don't know about that exact number, but I know I saw 11s.
Yeah, 11211. If it breaks that, that's an issue. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I guess it depends if you really believe that it hits a specific digit that it's going to matter. I don't know if I necessarily believe that.
Well, that's
I
where it would.
don't know.
That's where it would break a structure on a day. And under that, see the weekly. That's the problem. It's the weekly has its bottom underneath there,
Yeah,
and
but
so that can
to me,
bring you down to the 08s.
it doesn't matter to me if it hits a specific number under there. It matters where it closes at. So it could wick under and break it as long as it doesn't close there.
You're correct, but I guess my point is that if that daily comes down there and below, then the trend for the week would be down for that, so that week could close under
Okay.
12. Yeah, and then we could see the nines between,
Yeah.
there and the nines. That's the point I was trying to.
That's an even better deal. I mean, at some point you got to buy the fear. I mean, I guess figure out where you think. I
Right.
mean,
So, and the weekly had a buy signal around the 7s.
oh wow. So I mean, play the percentages. What's the percentage chance that you think that it's going to go to that 7 range?
I don't. I think that we're going to probably make a bounce around the 0096.
What's the percentage you think that's going to happen? 50-50 that it gets there, or what?
Mm. Maybe a 50. We're looking at,
See,
yeah,
that's the problem. When we get to
yep.
50, we don't have an edge.
Well, so it would need to, let's see, 12.6. If we go under 12.6, then the percentage will go up.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I'm gonna hold off for now. I'm looking at some other stuff. However, there's some stuff that has performed better than Jasmine. Like I don't want pancake swap, so I don't care. Ton coin is one of them. Uniswap. Most of those. Aptos. Litecoin, but it just been doing too much. Just a lot of sideways. But I kind of thinking if I could get some pullbacks on these ones that are performing good, I would like well, I gotta finish Beam. I gotta finish Beam though, but I could really think I kind of like Aptos and Ton. But I need an AI coin. That's what I need, really. The next thing I want to do. I finish my game coin, then I'm gonna get an AI coin. Then I'm gonna get a real world asset coin. Render is probably the game coin to go for, huh? Let me see. 3 point. I mean the AI coin. 3. Damn, Render, you were looking bad. You have not made any money this year. For Render. Looks like a buy. It's in the top 100. The other ones are just smaller. Render's your big dog. Who's coming down on the hour the most? Flare. Flare is in the top 100. I think Flare has to do with XRP, I think. That's another one I like is JTO. I had that at 180. I would feel good about that. Aptos, anything under $5. Oh, that's the other AI coin is near. The top 100 is a 30 rank. 2.7 is low. It's bouncing off of 5, 3, 4, 1. Oh, that's IMX. IMX is a game coin. I don't need another one now. Near or renders it maybe my AI coin. What is fetch down to? Fetch is of $1 billion. 1.3. 50 set seems pretty good for fetch. That doesn't seem too bad. Fetch. What do you think, Joe? Fetch, near, or render? You only pick one. And I guess Jasmine is AI coin. So I hear. And that's even lower market cap. Ooh, Jasmine, 630 million. What I got in the top two. Good. AI companions. What the hell is that? Stargate Finance. What are you looking for, son?
You mad? I heard Dbloc talking about render. He likes that coin.
Yeah, it's definitely on the cheap.
He was talking about it yesterday. It's on his radar for AIs.
Yeah, better go buy that one. Either that, Fetch, Near, or Jasmine.
So many, all good choices. Really, yeah. It's hard to choose.
I only want one coin for each narrative. I guess which one's down the most? Jasmine on the
So
week.
what are you holding Bitcoin and Ethereum as well?
No. I'm starting to build altcoin bags out.
Nice. What's your are you picking an ISO coin?
Not yet. Which is the good one?
I mean, it's probably going to be between XRP and HBAR, but XLM probably a close third.
Yeah. I guess H bar would be the one. The other ones are kind of high up. I don't want it that yet.
Cardano is also ISO, so it's Cardano, Algorand, XRP, HBAR, XLM, and XDC.
I guess Cardano out of all of them because of the price. Trying to get deals. Every time I think about XRP, all I can think about is 50 cents.
Yeah.
Anytime I think about XLM, all I can think about is 10 cents. H bar, I'm not that more familiar with the price range on that, but I'm imagining that it's doing worse than them. And then the other one, I don't even know what that was. I don't know what it is.
What, Algorand?
I know what Algorand is, but I'm not that familiar with the price range.
Okay, and then the last one was XDC. I don't know much about XDC, but I do know it's an ISO coin.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either. Let me look into it right now. Let me see what I think. As far as price, XDC, it's 1 billion, 1.16 billion. It's doing good on the day, good on the week. Good. Yeah, it's doing good for the weekly. Monthly, it's still down. So I really can't buy it right now. Let me look at Algorand, ALG. I know that Algorand had that big pump when Bitcoin made its first move to 100K. It ran like crazy. But did it hold? Let me see what it. Yeah, that's when it came up to like 51. That was in. So that was in December of 24. Never mind. Where's that run up that it had? It was in 2025. Okay, it must have been this right here. Damn, it's actually. Yeah, when it came out to 28. So it's taken a lot of that. I mean, it's just been dumping since. Like, comparing it to everything else, though, but. What the month? 17. Yeah, it's, you know what? Algorand's probably. Hold on, let me look at H bar compared to that. Oh, it would be between H bar and Algorand, maybe. I don't know. It's like all similar what they're doing. Now, it'd probably be Cardano, because to me it looks like ever since Cardano came down when it was.
Yeah, I think Cardano's a good option too, because I don't think I think it's got other utility just besides what its use case in the ISO is going to be. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about it, so
Like it's just consolidating from 65 to. It looks like it's been straight consolidating since it bottomed out on March the 10th of 2025. That was that big dip. I remember that day it came down to like 50 something cents, even though it doesn't show it here. No, it does show it here. 50. Yeah. And it shot straight up. Damn, it doubled. Now it's back here. 70. So it's about half of that away. It's about right. If Cardano can do another dip as a buy, but that's a lot of things are at that point. Kind of all move at the same time to an extent. But
you taking it?
Algorand,
Yeah, is that the one you're going for?
let's see.
Algorand is sneaky, bro. Like it'll be very quiet, and then all of a sudden it's kind of like H bar in a way, and it'll just do rip.
Let me see something. I'm gonna put them all. You can compare them. Hold on. I'm gonna put them all on this list. Okay, there's Algorand. Cardano. I do need to add one of these. Okay, there's Cardano. What's the other one? XDC.
Yeah.
Put that on here. Okay, I got Cardano, XDC, Algorand, and then you said XRP.
Yep.
Okay.
You probably want to check out All Weave.
Is that one of
But
them?
are we?
Yeah, I believe that's American based, and it's a low market cap.
What's the ticker?
AR.
AR. Okay, I see it. It's 122 rank coin. So it's smaller. That. I add it. All right. What do I got? I'm missing something. Let me see. I have Algorand, Cardano, XRP, RWE, XDC. Who's missing?
H bar, you got that?
Okay. Nope. H bar. Anybody else? I want to do my comparison.
I don't know if Arweave is a ISO coin, but it was developed
Here's what I got.
in the UK.
Tell me if I'm missing anybody. Algorand, H bar, Cardano, XRP, XDC. Somebody missing?
So what's it? It's Cardano, XRP, H
Got
bar,
it.
XLM.
Nope, that's it. XLM. Get that. That on my list here. Okay, there. Now we go compare all of them, and we'll keep the R weave as a I don't know. It'll be there just to think about it. All right. Let's see. Now, who's down the most on the month? Algorand. Who's down the most on the year? Arweave.
I just
Arweave
checked
and
all weave. It
Algorand.
is not ISO. Just to be
It's
clear.
not.
No, I just Googled it.
Yeah. All right. Off you go. Now, the best deal out of all those coins, Arweave, Cardano, Hedera, XDC, Stellar, and XRP, is Algorand.
Oh,
24
good.
24% down on the year, 27% down on the month, 6.4% down on the week, 2% down on the day. Versus Cardano, 10% up on the year, Hedera, 65% up on the year, XDC, 65% on the year, Stellar up 112% on the year, XRP up 290% on the year. You tell me
Yeesh.
which one you want to buy.
Yeah,
I want
Algo
Algorand.
is a sleeping giant, I think. Like, people are sleeping on that coin.
Look at that. You got Cardano at 25 billion market cap, and then you got Algorand at 1.61 billion market cap. And even the next XDC is 1.6 billion market cap, but it's up 70% on the year almost.
Dang.
So, but then again, Algorand
to the moon, thank you.
But then again, Algorand is a similar market cap. Actually, almost no, it's just a slightly bigger 1.61 billion versus XCC at 1.16 billion. But however, XDC is up 65% in a year and has a lower market cap still than Algorand. So maybe XDC is the one. Although it's done a good year, but how old is XDC though? That's the next question I have. Let's do a quick ask to AI. Find out how old is XDC network crypto coin. I will find out now. Let's find out. Open ChatGPT. Let's go look. How old is XDC network crypto coin? When did it release? (2017). Okay, there's that. How old is Algorand crypto coin? When did it release? Okay, that's not the answer. Try again. How old is Algorand crypto coin? (2019). What was XDC's? Did I say Algorand was officially launched in June 19, 2019. 6 years old. How old is
Ed, you know what's great?
XDC crypto coin?
You know what's great is I have every one of the coins you've been talking about, and every single one of the coins you've mentioned.
Yeah, well, I have them all though.
I got stuck in it. Hey. I didn't. I just saw potential in all these, and I still see potential in every single one you're ringing the bell on. Just different when I.
Well,
You guys know the positions I'm in. You
surprisingly,
guys know what I've been doing.
I hear you. Surprisingly, XDC crypto coin is older than Algorand.
I'm like laughing because you're trying to pick and choose, and this is what I should be doing. Wish I could have, should have, would have stayed to this point, but I still
You
believe
still
in all of
can.
them. So exactly. So I'm just thinking about and picking out which ones I'm poking into more, and that's why I've been poking at gas fuel more and other stuff.
You could sell them
I'll
off
go.
right here at this point and consolidate them right now into one.
Every time I attempt to do so, that's when the market takes up. Not it. Not playing tag.
No, you could do it real quick before anything happens and immediately buy the other one, the one that you really want.
I'm just enjoying my day riding down the mountain.
That's fine. I'm just saying, out of all of those,
I just laugh.
out out of those type of coins that I just compared, of XRP, Stellar, XDC, Hedera, Cardano, and Algorand,
I could and should be
picking
shifting
Algorand.
some more important ones with less important, really kind of shifting some things around here. At least selling half of the ones that half of the one I don't believe in as much and put it in something I believe in more, but still holding some.
I'm buying
So I just keep
Algorand,
laughing though,
man.
because you keep saying the perfect ones that I keep thinking of and looking at, and thinking of where I should be replacing here, and you keep giving some good numbers on some stuff too. So
Matter of
appreciate
fact,
it,
now
Eli.
that I look at it, I might be buying Algorand like real soon here. I'm waiting for a dump. Keeps on freaking coming back up. Hurry up, do it. I'm not buying Stellar, I'm not buying XRP. No. Hedera's honorable mention, though. Well, then again, it's up 65% on the year. That's okay. I can have Algorand that's down 24% on the year. Matter of fact, what was the bottom of Algorand? Earlier this year. Damn, it was like 10 cents, 11 cents.
I mean, Algorand's only 6% off the bottom right now, even if you got right now. And that bottom was just like a wick too.
Well, to me, the bottom is 11 cents was the bottom, and that was back on 11/3/2024. That wasn't that
I
long
just took a
ago.
picture, put it in chat. I said it to you guys where I'm sitting right now, towards the top. Pretty nice day out.
And that was before Bitcoin made that run to the 100K for the first time. And those type of coins went psycho. I remember that. That was one of them. So judging from that point, when it came up to 51 cents, it's all the way down to 19 cents, almost less than 19 cents now. So that's like over a 50% haircut, which is pretty good, but it's not 11 cents. 11 cents to 19 cents is like double. So maybe we can get another double. Take another. So you take it down to 15, we're good to go. We get a 15-cent Algorand, I'm buying that thing. And of course, I could miss it doing that. That's the one I want, though. Out of all, if I had to pick one of those coins. For me. Too bad I don't have 100K to buy them. Thanks a lot, big time.
No welcome Faries, mate.
What happened?
As I said, no welcome Faries, mate.
No, Wacom Faris, mate?
Yeah.
What's Wacom Faris?
Welcome Faries.
What's that?
No flipping worries.
Oh! Some of you guys with these Australian accents is hard to understand sometimes.
No, I just put that accent on. That's just my Australian accent I like to put on. G'day, mate.
Sometimes the way you guys pronounce some words, I'm like, what is that?
I used to work with an Australian, and he used to say that.
Oh, okay. But for the most part, it's not the case, but sometimes.
Australians have the funniest sayings. Yeah, so what are you that's a nice bag. What are you looking at for your meme coins? Are you looking at any memes?
Yeah, I gotta have one. I don't have one yet. I'm trying to
Pepe?
finish my gaming. No, not regular Pepe. I know which one I want though. I want. I mean, which one was it?
What's a Pepe Classic or something?
I think I want Pepe coin.
Oh, Pepe
Not
Coin.
not Pepe.
Gotcha.
And if that's too small, that's not the way to go. Then
I can't do Pepe though. See the 1 minute.
regular Pepe.
Yeah. That's my favorite one, man.
I don't really want to mess with it. Let me go to the top 100 because I got to. From what I understand, I need to stay with something in the top 100. So let's go over there and look. One. Let's see. What comes
You
up.
got you got any real world assets? Coins?
No, but I think I know which one I want now. As of that, it's Algorand.
Is Algo RW? Well, what do you mean? Like after
Yeah,
you get?
RWA.
Oh, it is.
Oh wait, it's not. I'm sorry. No, ISO. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
RWA. Probably. I guess it's Ondo. I guess. Unless I want to buy something bigger. Yeah, Ondo. I like ON, but it's so ran up. Scared to buy the damn thing, even at this price. So I guess it's Ondo. I got that yet. That's what it will be. It will be Ondo. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to finish my gaming coin, Beam X. And as soon as I'm done with that, then I'm gonna do my AI coin, and I think that's gonna be Render.
So get this as well. Goldfinch. I don't know if you've ever
Oh
heard
yeah,
about them,
yes I
but
have.
they were an early pioneer of the RWA space, and they're still pretty high up there. They started in 2020. They've facilitated over $100 million in on-chain loans, making it one of the top 10 RWA protocols by both total and active loans. I think that one's also probably a sleeping giant.
Yeah, there was another one I had in that category, but that was definitely. I remember that. Let me see if I can get it on weeks GFI. That's a low cap too.
Yep,
Nope, I
very
can't
low
even
cap.
get. I gotta get that on Coinbase if it's still there. What was that other one? The one that did the tokenized assets. It was the one that tokenized diamonds. Which one was that? Something with an X in it. Let me look it up. Let me ask AI. What is the cryptocurrency coin that tokenizes diamonds? Start it. What's the crypto coin that has an X in the ticker that tokenizes assets? X. No, that's not it. No, never mind. XDC. No, not that. Dang, what was it? I'll just look it up on Coinbase and the lowest market cap and I'll find it. For that. Where's it at? Should be like. Where are you? LCX.
What is that?
Tell me about
What's the full
LCX
name?
crypto coin. LCX stands for, I don't know yet. Let me look into it. LCX stands for Liechtenstein Crypto Assets Exchange. I don't know how to say the word. Liechtenstein. Crypto Assets Exchange is a blockchain provider focused on tokenizing digital assets and compliance solutions.
Leak.
The LCX
Sound like
token.
Liechtenstein. Yeah, Liechtenstein.
Yes. This token
Net-
is a platform token used for transaction fees for membership access of LCX, which is a blockchain powered that focuses on tokenization. LCX.
Never
It's
heard
a
of that.
regulated exchange based in Liechtenstein, a European financial regulation. Yeah, that's it. And let me see what the market cap on that is. 1.5 million. I mean, 151 million. I mean, pretty little. Can I buy that on? But I like that. I like that goldfinch play. It did run up. So let me go look at goldfinch on LCX. Let me see if I can even get it on here. Oh, I can. No, I can't. Nope. It's not on here to go to Coinbase to get it. Okay. And the same thing with the other one, the goldfinch, but chart. Wait, damn, it ran like a hell.
Goldfinch is like, dude, that chart looks crazy.
I know
mean,
goldfinch used to be dirt cheap back in the day. What has it done since then? Let me see.
it looks like it's either just gonna rip or like it's gonna continue like the bottoming formation. Like maybe we just need to extend out, like
Oh yeah,
extend
goldfinch
out for a little while.
Hey, I would start DCAing goldfinch now. That looks like a deal.
It looks like a good DCA. Yeah.
I would start doing like a couple bucks a day just so you don't get killed.
Wow, man.
Like
Look at, dude, the all-time highs for this thing is $16, $15, 16.
Yeah, I like that play. But the thing is, why didn't it run during that last pump up when everything went, when Algorand went and everything, like when Bitcoin made that first run to 100K, everything ran like hell. What did it do then?
It went from 30 cents to $6. Oh wait,
GFI did?
that was
I don't see that.
that was in yeah, and last year end of 23 to last year March.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
And then it's just been, dude, ever since March of last year, this thing's just been dumping, bro.
I see that. It's
Literally.
crazy. It's not even, but the thing is, it hasn't participated in any pumps at all. It's just down, 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 down. Look at it, it's still down. But now it's like kind of even, like it's not even down now. It looks like it's kind of just flat.
I know, bro. It looks so good. This, dude.
65. What's going on over there? And that name, Goldfinch, sounds like
Sounds
Black
bougie.
Rock or something.
Yeah.
Sounds like some elitist name.
It does.
I would buy it. Spot like DCA, a couple bucks a day. Who cares? Maybe you'll get lucky. But I like that LCX too. Let me see what that did. Compare that. Let's see. What's this here on the mat? Let me see LCX on the mat. See? Let me see. There's LCX. Now let me look at Goldfinch on the year. Yeah. See? Something's going on with LCX. Look at the LCX chart and give it a year range starting from now and go back 1 year. And then look at Goldfinch and then look at LCX and tell me what you see. In the middle of I'll just tell you, in the middle of the year on 11/2/2024, in the middle of a year range, it just ran the hell up when Bitcoin pumped like crazy. And now it's taken most of that back and it's probably going to consolidate. And then if Bitcoin goes, it's going to run again. And that ran from 8 cents, almost 9 cents, up to 40 cents almost. But it's not American, though. That's the only thing. It's European. So what does that mean? You're European.
Me, I'm not
What's wrong
European.
with you're not?
No, I grew up in South Africa, but I live in the United States.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You good? I mean, some of the I'm sure some of the London coins will do pretty well. Airweave is based out of London, or I think it was developed in the UK.
Start making my list. For American, it's Algorand's American for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's American.
Is Algorand an American coin? Is Algorand an American crypto? Algo. Look at the name of it. Algo. Come on now. It is founded by Silvio. Well, that's not an American name. It's founded by Silvio McCallie, a professor. Oh, I guess he's an immigrant. A professor of the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, developed by the Algorand Foundation, both based in the United States. What are we doing? Why is my coin I want to buy going up? Get your ass down there, man. Try to go up all the damn time. Damn, I should have bounced right off that 200. Oh, volume's so low. Strange. I guess I could buy some Algorand, I guess, today. Since Bean wouldn't let me buy any. 18.9. 1, 2, come over here somewhere. 18.8. So I'm close to that. Just need Bitcoin to give me that stupid ass move down. Stop taking up so damn long. Waiting for days. Algo, 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 algo red. XDC is a lot cheaper price though. It's only 7 cents. Not that it matters, but it looks good to have more. Oh, what's today? Is it Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. They gotta get ready to trap the longs. That should be happening later today. Then we can go into the stupid weekend trap crap. I think we'll start with trapping the longs. Time to pump it. I just need to go take a long in Bitcoin. This will be a very short play, though. It'll be until later on today when I sell. Thinking about that. So I guess I might do that. So until then, bring it down so I can buy it.
Your mom wants to know, do you want to do anything?
Top of the morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you happen to be sitting on this fine earth. What's going on, everybody?
Grand Rising.
Ashe.
I still yet to buy more.
We haven't really done shit, so I don't blame you.
Oh God.
What's good, chat?
Cold brew whiskey and
Yo.
coffee.
What's going on, boys and girls? How's everybody doing?
Can't
It's a
complain.
beautiful day.
Getting ready for this weekend trap.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. How much time do we have? Still early in the day.
Weekend strap. Who's getting strapped?
Someone's having a different weekend than I am.
So you think they're gonna trap some
What's
longs
going
before
on?
this weekend trap?
Think they're gonna trap longs and shorts. We'll see. Let me check something out.
Well, they usually trap the long first, don't they?
And it depends on the it depends on the momentum for the day. Ooh.
Little off topic. If any of you guys get bored today, go look up the recent findings that they found about the pyramids. Mind blowing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they took some radar from space and found some stuff underneath the pyramids that go down like 2 kilometers. Interesting stuff.
Maybe the
It's not like
internet
they
was
tell us.
right. Maybe it's the entrance to the underworld of the giants.
They talked about that. Hall of Mementi, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, bro. Some of the long running but not even conspiracies, just theories. Pretty interesting. It's one of those things where I'm trying to figure out if Tesla has seen enough pain yet. I think there's a decent chance that it might have. So yeah, I don't play Legacy often, but you also don't see 55% dips on Legacy often.
Damn, it's big.
Yeah, wrecked.
I need to go buy a stock instead. I own a stock. Super microcomputer. Bearish Solidway told me to buy it months ago.
Did he?
And I don't even know if you remember that day. And I went and did it. And it's up over 100%.
Nice. We're still mid pattern here. So I mean, one thing I can tell you is, remember we were looking for this hit right here. Right, the retest of the bull flag. So I was saying, if this pattern isn't going to play all the way completely out, it's going to be because we retest on this breakout and hold. If this bull flag retest hold, we won't see the rest of this dip. If this falls apart, we'll sweep these licks. It looks decent. I mean, it's a decent spot to catch. And we are setting up our weekend trap here, so we got to be real careful about longs today and shorts.
Wait, Dbloc, could it be that they trapped some long? They already trapped the longs at target one when we were up there?
I mean, it's possible. We've seen one side or the other of the trap set on Wednesdays. I mean, on Thursdays. But we have to let it play out. There's still too many hours before CME closes. We'll take a look at what the structure looks like in a little bit here. There should be an aggressive move eventually here, though. We can't just go sideways all day, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
So if we did get that move down, let's just future trip with the structure that we have now. If we were to get this move down into these licks and pop back up for CME close, the daily open, and then do that, we could be looking at a sort of scenario where this is our weekend trap. And market maker has just started to set early. Where are my... let me see where our floor is. Upgrade to what? I'm pro. What do you mean upgrade? Oh, did I hit my... I must have a lot of bullshit on here because I hit my limit on indicators. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, so let's get rid of everything. That supply and that demand there, interesting. Right, that's what's holding us in this range. So quick move down, pop back up before CME closes, and then we can say maybe we set our trap longs on Thursday. Right, then the overall structure would look something like this. This is still way too early to be doing this, guys. I'm just letting you know where my head's at. This is what it would end up looking like if I'm right here. Show a little bit of weakness here, pop down, come back up. But we'll see if we get it. So way too early to be drawing that out. All right, let me go grab my drink. I'll be right back. All right. Let's revisit our global M2 chart here. I don't know, y'all. Looking pretty close.
Feel like that's the story of our lives this week.
Nah, nothing as exciting as that.
Jeez.
Ernest, the vector gap is an imbalance left behind the vector candle, inside of a vector candle, or inside of a candle with increased tick volume. It's sort of the fingerprint that market maker had to provide liquidity, which also gives them a target to come back into. So these brightly colored candles are your vector candles. And inside of those vector candles are order book imbalances and standing orders from market maker. Right? You wanted to go short, provided the liquidity for you to go short, went long in the same direction, price moves quick, leaves imbalances and standing orders. It's basically how the market maker pays himself back for providing liquidity. Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of both, right? You're gonna have fair value gaps inside of your vector candles, right? You can have price gaps inside the candles, but not every price gap is a vector candle. Right? Every vector candle will have price gaps within it, but also order book imbalances. So it's just one of the targets that we trade towards in the model I trade. All right, so to catch you guys up, give me 1 second. Let me fix this. So risk assets trail behind global M2 money supply. And the argument we've been having for the last couple months is by how much? Right? 45, 75 day, 105 day. We've landed on the 105 day. Right, for the highest level of correlation between all of them. And the 105 days shows a downturn in global liquidity. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to map out how high Bitcoin can go here. Can we go get this vector candle? Can we go get our mean reversion off the 50 EMA on the daily? And then have that downturn where we accumulate, right, between March and April. Because if we really are on that 105-day offset, that uptick in global liquidity would start in April for us, end of April. Which makes a little bit of sense because beginning of April, we're taming down QT. Right, so it all sort of lines up so far. Now the order book imbalances come from the high tick volume, Scoob. Right, the price will move so fast through the candle that it'll leave gaps behind. The market maker matching the trade is what creates the increased tick volume. Yeah. My opinion, it's what makes them so strong because there's a cluster of several things left behind in those candles. Unfinished business. Yeah, unfinished business and a fat paycheck sitting inside of it, right? Because if you went short and market maker went long here, price just has to come back up through there. By the time you clear that vector, he's made all his money back, plus the money off the liquidations, plus his little bonus check from exchanges. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, where is it? Looking at it time-wise, we had 8 days. Let's see, where are we now? All right, I have 5 days. Our peak came right on time, timing-wise, right? Like literally to the peak. So the question is, does this play out like this? Right? It's not always 1 for 1. I mean, we peaked here, yeah. Yeah, peaked kind of late. Right, and here you went down a bit after.
How's possible for auction to keep pumping? Low made so much money on my long that I nearly 4x my whole wallet since at $16 long.
Nice, good play, Anon. Yeah, man, we looked at it. It looked healthy. Definitely did its thing. There's fundamental reasons for that, though. Nah, with the 5 gifties. Appreciate you, brother. W play, by the way. See if I could find the old auction chart that we were looking at that day. You're not even close to your bull flag breakout. To be honest, I mean to your bull flag measured move yet. I'll just redraw the chart. I can't remember where the other one is. I said it the last time when we looked at this. I don't think that it makes the whole move on one go, though. We really want to retest to this pattern. A pattern this big, you want to come down and retest. Don't know if that's going to happen at this point, right? Which means that you have to look at your resistance levels. For your most probable retest and continuations here. Yeah, I know. I know, Anon. That feeling that you're feeling? I know. I know how you feel, brother. Let's take a look at your fib extensions and see how far we've gone. Measured move does seem a bit ridiculous, right? Since it takes you past your 6618. But if you just ignore the measured move and look at your fib extensions, right? You've got a decent path to $100, but you are leaving really big vectors behind, right? Let's just rewind to what happened last time. But I know you've been milking this trade for profit, so you don't, it's not like you're. But so look at this section of vectors right here. Right? Pretty similar to size and scope. Right? Now I'm not looking at the length. I'm just pointing out the fact that after we put in those vectors, we did have a period of coming back to fill, and we literally filled, like we came all the way down, filled every last bit of it before taking off again. Not saying it's going to happen again, but there is going to be some reclamation here. Right? When things are bullish, remember I say we shoot for 50% of the vector gaps. So let's just assume that the candle were to stop right there. There's still 2 days left. So we'd have to do this again. But when that candle stops, you draw your fib, put it on 50%. And that would be a bullish retracement.
When you talk about filling a vector gap, is that filling it with a more choppy candle pattern, the violent?
I mean, the best way I love to fill it is just a big fat red vector that comes all the way down, fills it, and then leaves an imbalance to the top side that you then start to fill back up. But if you look at how we did it here, right, we came down, we filled half of it. Like I was saying, when things are bullish, you can come down, fill half, and continue. But the overall sort of market wasn't feeling it for a long time, right? This is on a weekly time frame that I'm looking at. So this thing really spent this thing spent from December 18th, 2023 to February 3rd, 2025, filling these vector gaps. Which was, obviously our bear market for this. That's good though. But you've been peeling off profits, right, Anan? Like at this point, you're got super X's on your original. So let's go
Hand
down.
in the air over shoulder. Let it drop, dudes. Cool face emoji.
Let's go down lower time frames. Yeah. This thing definitely wants to go though. These yellow dotted lines are my 3 retracement levels. And then obviously you have your psychological high, but this changes very soon here. In the next 2 days, you won't have this down here anymore to worry about. But you're not even coming close to breaking your 50 EMA, right? Everything's pointed up. We turn on our RK ribbon. Do I even have it on here? No, but trust me, everything would be going up on that. Let me snatch it from this chart. Yeah. I think it's super bullish. Starting to build up some really sort of thick liquidity down here at the 2618 though. IQ is called TR main. All right, well, let's look at our possible retracements like we were saying for when this thing finally does turn around. That first one would be 47.2, but there's a ton of liquidity between 47.2 and the second one at 35. But all of that can get left behind, right? You really got to track the momentum. Starting to see a little bit of shift on the hourly, slight shift. And the lower down you go on time frames, you're starting to see the sort of the scatter shot. But I mean, even down to the 10 minutes, you don't have not one single small time frame EMA red yet. You have to go all the way down to the 5 minute. It's starting to flip, but that's just for the mean reversion. Come down to the 50 EMA, 49.8. You have a vector gap right here. Nah, that's crazy. Crazy little chart. When you're looking at your RK10 ribbon and all your EMAs are flat sideways like that, horrible. You don't want to take any of the signals on the EMA. Right? That's how you know that you're just ranging. XRP caught off the bottom of its flag. Been a long time since we get a third touch. We've been waiting for this third touch on the top for a minute. Yeah. It's looking a lot more falling wedgish than it is the bull flag, just because we haven't come up and grabbed any of this liquidity. Might actually do it now though. Still haven't filled that entire vector gap on Ethereum. You really want to hold this 50 EMA, or reclaim the 50, I should say, on the 4 hour. You haven't lost your 13 yet. You want to keep that 13 EMA above the 50 on the 4 hour. Then maybe we can get the rest of this push. The rejection that I'm waiting for in the retracement should come at the 200. But that's all going to depend on whether... That's all going to depend on whether we're... That's all going to depend on whether this overlay looks like this. Right? Where we haven't topped out yet. Or it looks like this. More importantly, though, is timing. Right? Our first peak, or our first sort of top, should have come around this area. Right? Which I guess we saw there to like a small extent, right? Popped up, came back down. Then if this is correct, then that means that our bottom should have been right in this area, right? And that's where we got it. And then this top should have come in right there. And it did, right? So structure-wise, it looks good. It fits. Structure-wise, it definitely fits. What you would expect at this point, if it is going to continue to play out. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Is you would expect it to go flat for... dead flat for 2 days. Weekend trap, right? That's what you would expect from a weekend trap. Dead flat for 2 days. And then coming down into the next week, we'd get a retracement. Like I said, guys, when we were still down here looking at this, when we get to the top of this range, you've got some decisions to make on whether you're going to take some profits on some of your alts, whether you're going to reposition, how exactly you're going to go about it. But that's very compelling, right? Those pivots all came in right on point.
Afternoon, Dbloc.
What's going on, Fly?
Just having a look at Bitcoin. Pretty tight weekend trap if this is it.
Yeah, we'll see. We were just looking at global M2, and it literally is supposed to go sideways for 48 hours. You can't make this shit up. Like the bar just goes flat for 48 hours going into the weekend trap.
You found the cheat code, mate.
I don't know.
It's hard to believe something when it's so obvious, right?
Yeah, I mean, I try to be contrarian by nature just to, you know, to sort of test my own bias and shit. So I think it's healthy to do that. But sure does fit very nicely with what just happened the last 4 or 5 days.
When you know she's right.
Yeah. But if that's the case, that means that retest of this bull flag is not going to hold, right? This is going to fall apart. We know we're looking at something different if we start to push away and really try to play this out. Yeah, Ernest. Definitely. You ever watch a movie with somebody, or you're the type of person where you watch a movie and 10 minutes into the movie you know exactly what's going to happen? Like, you're like, oh, yeah, the way she said that, she's going to come back at the end of the movie and do something stupid, da 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 da. That type of person is a really good trader. Because that's all TA really is, right? It's like foreshadowing. And it's up to you to sort of think of all the different possibilities that can play out that would match that foreshadowing and which one is more probable.
Are you talking?
Not right now.
Oh,
Now I am.
okay.
Are y'all watching the crypto task force little meeting they're having right now?
No, I'm not. Where is it? Where are they streaming it at?
Sec.government news.
On Twitter?
I think on Twitter. I see it on their website.
All right, let me see. They should have it on their Twitter page.
I literally just tuned it on. I just found it.
Oh, the one that says how we got here and how we got out and how we get out. Defining security status.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, let's map out this retest, right? We can't let our bias affect what we see.
Oh, she's moving now.
Yeah, man, I have my long open still, but I wanted to take a scalp on a different account. But man, that price action is too crazy. I like, nope. Speaking of which, Dbloc, did you finalize your 3 day swing or whatever? Did you close that completely?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Thank God.
All right, I'm back. You were asking me about the trade, about the swing? Mic check.
Yeah, you're good, Dbloc. I think
Oh,
you might
okay.
have done that
Okay,
too.
okay, okay.
So I didn't want to leave you hanging there. I didn't know what to say.
No, I was looking at my, I was like, oh damn, did I freeze again?
No.
All right, so W off the retest is interesting under the certain little situation we have here. Could very well be going up to trap longs. Our higher low gave us the opportunity to drop our trend, and so we can track this move with our trend for now. Bro, I saw this dude's grid bot a couple days ago on YouTube. It had the most insane martingale sort of layout. I mean, he had a $20,000 range that was just littered.
I heard Elon's going to rewrite the IRS database.
What's that?
Elon Musk is planning on rewriting the IRS database.
Gonna have Grok do it.
Maybe they'll just get rid of some taxes that we should.
Maybe they can actually stop trying to catch us cheating every year and just tell us how much we owe and send us a bill instead of pretending like they don't know. Seems way simpler that way.
Yeah, it would make a lot more sense.
Send you your bill, have
You
a
know
bunch
how
of
much
boxes on the side for your exemptions.
That would be great, but you know how much they would lose in overdue pays and non-filed tax years?
And overpayments. Yeah, no, I know. There's a
Yeah,
reason
you're
they
not
do
wrong.
it.
Overpayments as well.
Yeah, there's a
If you
reason
get
they do it
scared, you
that
just
way.
pay extra because you're scared.
Like, here, I had a good year. Here's a little extra. Here's a little tip. Leave me alone for the next 365 days.
Just have a portal where you could put all your data in there and log it, and then they tell you. It can't be too hard, right? Us deleting all that COBOL code, that's the problem. But yeah, all the banks, all the governments have the same problem. They mess it up every time. Hopefully he can do it. And then then they can add those kind of features for you. They just have no idea what's going on is the truth, and they don't want to tell you.
Yeah, that's the other side of the coin, too. One side of the coin is that they know exactly what you owe. The other side of the coin is that they're so inept that they have no idea and can never verify. You just...
Oh yeah, if they put like a task of 50 people onto you, then they'll figure it out. But
And
it's
they
not going to
do.
be easy.
Yeah, you don't want to get on the radar because they will shut down a little section of the office for you.
Yeah. But they got to manually go extract everything. It's not like their systems actually work. It's the same as all government departments and banks.
I guess the trick would be, well, no, forget it.
You don't want to help them out?
No.
Yeah. That was my specialty, is legacy integrations. I got my own opinions too, but I don't want to help them out anymore.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Sol.
Do you guys think about something weird? Now, you know when you close your eyes, right, and you start seeing like other things that you haven't seen before. Hmm. Maybe that's you in another universe. I don't know. A moment.
Maybe you just need to catch up on some sleep and you're like REMing in the middle of the day.
Maybe you're right, Dbloc. Maybe you're not.
So last actual news we had was when Binance sent all that SOL over to Wintermute, right? So we've been paying for that. We came down and we hit the level we were looking for, or at least the level I was looking for, right, to start getting back in. But we haven't really put a whole hell of a lot of distance between us and those levels. Right, so I've started to sprinkle into my SOL position, but I am nowhere near fully allocated. SOL's got some proving to do to me here before it can have any more of my money. Holding the uptrend nicely though, right? So if you caught the fallen knife, right, you could have caught the fallen knife in this area, added to your position on the retests. But until we break out, I don't feel safe here.
You can never truly feel safe with Solana.
Right, so that's the flat top ascending wedge we're in. At the bottom, right, decent opportunity to make a swing. The problem is, do we break? Right, that's the big concern. Do we break on the third tap here, or are we just going to keep sort of wedging in? It's looking good. I mean, whenever you tell me to look at a coin, I'm always going to start from larger time frames down, so we can get a vibe on what's going right. On the hourly, you know, you've got your retest, topping volume candle, continuation, popping above your 50. All of that is super bullish. Yeah, you just got to get over some EMAs here. Coming back to reclaim the vector. Daily open retest. Bullish momentum still. 13 EMA, way far away from your 50. You just want to hold this. Really, at the end of the day, is what it comes down to. Is holding this uptrend here. You break this uptrend, you're going to sweep licks. You haven't broke this uptrend the whole time since we caught bottom. Right? So you don't want to start now. You're already seeing a weaker sort of reaction. Right? We wicked off the last two. Closed a couple bodies here, so it's fighting more than it has before. But yeah, upper targets, if you want higher targets, obviously the main target would be the top, our psychological high, low area where we've been rejected from. And then if you want to talk about what sort of gas you have to get there, we have a vector right there. And we have another one right here. But you have to break over this 50 EMA when you're rejecting off of right now. You've got to get up and over that 50. And then it should be a pretty clear shot. Now, I don't, like I said, I'm not betting on it breaking right away. Right, this sideways for longer sort of motif that we're running now could end up looking like this. You know, and then finally end up breaking eventually. Yeah, this is a great swing. I mean, you could swing this. Just remember to keep your tight stops. The closer to this trend line that you buy, the better the buy is going to be, right? Until that breaks. The very best opportunity was to buy here, obviously, right? Your second best opportunity was to buy when we hit the trend line again. This is your third best, or was your third best, right? We've already pulled away. So the level you're looking to hold is 125.7. You start closing candles underneath 125.7, you're going to flip structure here. Nice. Yeah, you caught the bottom. Well, you caught the local bottom, I should say.
It's good to let those swings ride, hey, and not buy into them too much to ruin your swing in the first place.
Yeah, yeah. I've chopped up a couple of swings before getting too aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at Sol BTC. That's not a bad idea. I don't expect it to look amazing. Well, as far as BTC pairs go, at least it's not ETH BTC, right? It could be worse.
Come on, man. He should have bottomed out months ago and started to recover.
We know why ETH BTC continues to bleed, though. It's just we're gonna have to wait on timing for that. But yeah, it could. Yeah. ETH BTC versus Sol BTC. What a disaster that was, man. Actually, let me look at.
Take a look at Sol versus ETH.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Yeah, it's definitely holding its ground. There's so many people playing. Hmm. You guys can basically look at this chart as should I be holding Sol or ETH? Right, this is your should I be holding Sol or ETH indicator. As long as this uptrend holds, Sol's the better hold. When it breaks, though, I'm kind of upset that people don't have to trade pairs anymore. There's a lot of skill that comes from trading pairs, being forced to trade pairs instead of trading in the stables. And I think it's a bit of a lost art right now. People look at it as an unnecessary risk, right? Like, why would I take profit into something that's not stable?
They stopped it.
No, not that they stopped it. It's just, you know, with the easy access to stables, nobody does it anymore.
Everything's USDT.
Yeah, it's just, you know, everybody wants to
can't
take their
even
profit
find
into
it.
a
It was-
dollar.
I liked it. It was on Coinbase, but I can't find it on Weeks.
On most exchanges, you can just trade. You just take your profit into that coin. On almost every exchange, you can take your profit into Bitcoin and Ethereum.
I know the
no.
solid the XRP Solar Dex wallet was like that because it only had limited pairs, so it had all the pair options. Some of the dexes are probably more likely to tend to that.
Yeah.
I've done it. I did it last year. I traded Bitcoin into Chainlink and then Chainlink back into Bitcoin. But I think I only did one or two trades.
When
Ended up
stables
with more Bitcoin.
When stables first came out, seeing the switch and seeing people sort of get wrecked. Not wrecked, but I know a lot of maxis that traded into stables, in and out of alts into stables, back into Bitcoin, but mostly in the stables. And what happens is you get to the top of the bull market and you got a big bag of fiat, right? But when you count your Satoshi count, you lost Bitcoin. And that nothing kills a maxi more than ending up with less Bitcoin than they already had. And anybody, I mean, it's the same as Bitcoin outperforming these coins, right? Like, you left Bitcoin on the table if you held anything that didn't outperform Bitcoin. Which, spoiler alert, a stable is never going to outperform Bitcoin, so hence the dilemma.
It outperforms it when Bitcoin goes down.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just, are you willing to take the risk to go, like, when Bitcoin rips, to go into a stable and then wait for Bitcoin to dump and then go back into Bitcoin? That's the trick. That's the part that's difficult.
The trick is understanding that you turned 1 Bitcoin into 2.5 Bitcoin. And even if you put it back into Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes down, you still have 2.5 Bitcoin. You gotta divorce yourself from the fiat price.
Yeah, but if you can play with fiat, then it's like you can get more Bitcoin.
Yeah, but but then you're adding variables, right? The more you swing, the more chance you have of screwing the trade up and losing Bitcoin. Point is to never risk losing any Bitcoin. If you just denominate in Bitcoin and your goal is to have more Satoshis, then you start to get to the point where you realize even if Bitcoin goes down in USD value, you don't lose a single Satoshi. So you lock in those Satoshi gains from your alt and then you sit it in Bitcoin, and the risk that you are avoiding is that price moves, right? Like, you go in the stables, you go take a piss, price goes up, you go to sleep, wake up in the morning, you can't buy as much Bitcoin as you could have.
Well,
Excuse me.
you risk the price going up, but if you buy Bitcoin immediately, you risk the price going down, and you could have gotten
You
more if
risk the fiat price going down, but your
The
Bitcoin
US
count
dollar
doesn't
just goes
drop.
up. US dollar just goes up against Australian dollar. It's not that stable.
Exactly, Saj. 1 Bitcoin equals 1 Bitcoin.
Yeah, but it's not really about being a negative versus the US dollar. Like, it's not really about like being down, your account being down for, like, in US dollar valuation. It's about, if I had waited, I could have had a higher Bitcoin count.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you're trading Bitcoin into alts, that's the trade. You already got your higher Bitcoin count. You were sitting on 1 Bitcoin, you traded it into the whatever, XCN, whatever the hell it was. You now bubbled it up to 2 Bitcoin. Now you can either take 2 Bitcoins worth of cash, or you could lock in those 2 Bitcoin gains. You could lock in that 1 Bitcoin that you just made. By putting it back into Bitcoin, you've locked in. You now have 2 Bitcoin. You literally just made 1 whole Bitcoin. Who cares if it goes down $75 or $80 or $1,000 or $2,000 or whatever it is? The risk of not getting your fiat back into place and giving back those Bitcoin gains is greater than waking up underwater.
Well, why not just do it in a bear market more so? I feel like it's way more effective to trade Bitcoin altcoin pairs in a bear market because everything's just accumulating anyway. And then once in a while there'll be an altcoin that rips like one out of the pack that outperforms the rest.
Trading Bitcoin, trading alts for Bitcoin during a bull market is how you end up turning your 1 Bitcoin that you bought at 15K into more than one without having to put any more money in. Right? It's about compounding that Bitcoin so you have more Bitcoin at the top of the bull market. Nobody cares what you bought at the bottom. All you care about is how many you have to sell when it's time to sell, and how much money you had to put in to do that.
You know, I'm just saying you buy 1 Bitcoin at the bottom, right? And then it goes up. And Chainlink is still down versus Bitcoin. So you put half a Bitcoin into the chain. So you put half a Bitcoin into Chainlink. Chainlink goes up 100%. You sell that back into against Bitcoin. You sell that back into Bitcoin. Now you have 1.5 Bitcoin. Like in the bear market, you know what I mean? And you didn't have to spend. You still only spent 15 grand to get it, but you have 1.5 now instead of 1.
How in the bear market if the bottom was 15? You're already in the bull market past 15 grand. Bull market started at 15,000. Right?
For example.
Yeah, I mean it was there for a little bit, not too long. It's just like if Chainlink outperformed Bitcoin for a short period of time and you could capitalize on that and get extra half Bitcoin,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
then why not do it?
That's what I'm talking about, but that's during the bull market.
Well, I mean, when do you think the bear market started? Because I feel like
Bear market started at 69K.
like 30K.
The bear market started at $69,000 when we topped out. And
So
it
then I'm
finished
thinking-
and it stopped at 15K. The problem with trading Bitcoin pairs for altcoin pairs during the bear market is that altcoin pairs severely underperform Bitcoin during the bear market. So you're taking the risk of taking your Bitcoin and putting it into something that if Bitcoin goes down 5% is going to go down 15%. During the bear market, I accumulate fiat. During the bull market, I accumulate coins.
So the bear market, I guess what I meant to say was like if a bear market is a downtrend and then accumulation.
Yeah, on a
what I meant to
downtrend.
say
Yeah. I mean, that's when that's when you compound when prices go down.
Yeah. So I would take more fiat like during the downtrend. But during the accumulation phase, I feel like the Bitcoin altcoin pairs work really well. Like more because you're not taking as much of a risk of Bitcoin actually running away from you in price. And
Yeah,
getting more
but
expensive.
dominance typically isn't weak during those phases, though. Right? It's all about waiting for dominance to show weakness and for that altcoin BTC pair to show strength. You don't see those two things don't tend to line up during bear markets,
This is
right?
why people trade USDT, man. Stop this argument. But I think you want to accumulate into the pair that's doing weaker. Like, yeah, so you're in an alt season, you want to be trading to BTC, maybe.
Well, this is how I started what I was saying was that it's a shame that people aren't forced to
Think
trade
about it.
BTC pairs anymore because the whole concept of it has kind of been lost.
So I'm talking about like basically from May of 2021 until May of 2023. So that's 2 whole years. If you look at that whole window, Bitcoin dominance, you had 3 big spikes, actually 4 big spikes before you really broke out. Once it broke out of the sideways accumulation channel, that's when you just hold on to all the Bitcoin that you earned on the last 3 or 4 spikes. You know what I mean? Like just looking at Bitcoin dominance, you could have traded in and out like of alts for 2 years. You had like 3 big opportunities to really do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just hold your Bitcoin. Once Bitcoin dominance breaks the accumulation range, you just hold your Bitcoin for what? This was like April of 23. We're almost in April of 25, so that's another 2 years. So accumulate Bitcoin using altcoins on the spikes in the accumulation range in Bitcoin dominance. And you have a few opportunities to do that over like 2 years. And then you just hold your Bitcoin for 2 years. And then you start to maybe diversify, I guess. And then think about fiat after another year or so, like playing the alt season. I mean, that's kind of how it's gone so far, but who the hell knows what it's going to be like next cycle. There wasn't really that long of an accumulation range the cycle before. Like in the 2018 cycle, there was really only one spike up in dominance before it broke back above some key levels. So
I don't know. I think you
guess
might just be overthinking it a little bit. When Bitcoin altcoin pairs are popping, right? When they're going up, you trade into alts. When they're not, you trade into Bitcoin. At the end of the bull market, you trade into fiat. And then you do it all again. It's really just that simple. It's the safer way to do it. Right? Let's look at this bull market on the weekly. Let's say your game was to trade altcoin for Bitcoin. Trade Bitcoin for altcoin pairs and then put it back into Bitcoin until put it back into stables until Bitcoin retraces and then buy your Bitcoin, right? You're trying to time the retracements on Bitcoin. If you missed this week, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had about 2 months of parabolic movements on Bitcoin. Look at how much time we went down, time-wise. Right? The majority of the time, we've retraced. The amount of pumps we've had have been very few, very sharp, and if you weren't in position for them, you missed them, right? So if you traded your Bitcoin for alts, and then traded your alts for stable, and you missed that, you just lost Bitcoin. You can't get it back. You're not going to get back the amount of Bitcoin you would have got there. And if you did it again, it would have happened to you again and again and again. So if you want to bat perfect, right? In a perfect world where you can bat perfect, yes, of course. Trade your alts for stables, hold your stable till Bitcoin gets to the very bottom, buy as much Bitcoin as you can, do it again. Catch every bottom, sell every top. In reality, you're probably going to screw a couple of those up, right? So the way you don't screw it up is by taking your profits into Bitcoin. And yes, of course, you start with 1 Bitcoin here. Let's say here you got like 1.5, whatever. You're going to go down on your USD price, right? You're going to leave some possible potential Bitcoin, if you were perfect, on the table that you could have bought right at that peak at 19.5, but you're locking in the Bitcoin as you go in. You know, 1.25, 1.5, 2 Bitcoin, 3 Bitcoin, 3.5, 4 Bitcoin, you know, whatever. All that matters is how many Bitcoin you have at the top and the fact that you didn't have to put any more money except for the 15K that you put in at the bottom. And somehow you've managed to turn that 15K 1 Bitcoin into 3 Bitcoin by the top of the market. Safely.
Yeah, well, okay, hold on. Let me just, because we're basically talking about the same thing, but let me just check out my screen real quick so I can give you a visual of like what I'm actually trying to say.
I think I get what you're saying.
So like here, I don't know if you're watching or not.
Hold on, give me a second. I gotta fix my chart. All right.
So like if it like just completely disregarding fiat, if you were to sell all your alts into Bitcoin right here, then you would have Bitcoin down here when it went up to these tops, get into alts. When it comes down, get your Bitcoin back and increase your Bitcoin. Then when it goes up, get some more alts. When it comes down, increase your Bitcoin again. And then you had like probably one more opportunity to do that. Turn your Bitcoin into alts, and then here get your Bitcoin back.
And I know what you're talking about, buying the tops and selling the bottoms, bro. I understand exactly what you're saying. What I'm telling you is each one of those little circles that you dropped is an unnecessary risk.
Well, I'm saying if you were able to do that, like getting, like, you know, trading in and out of the Bitcoin pairs, you would just hold at this point. You could probably sell one more time into alts and then be like, oh crap, like I messed up, like get my Bitcoin back. And then because you finally broke the top of this range. So you just go back into Bitcoin and then you hold the Bitcoin this whole time that is trending up through here because you broke this accumulation range. But we didn't really get it back here. It wasn't really the same thing. It's just you had more opportunities to do that with all the altcoin pairs back here. But once you broke this range and you came back and retested it, that's when it's like, okay, I should just go all into Bitcoin. And then just like if you held it through this whole uptrend, you're way outperforming and you have more Bitcoin because you were able to collect these couple times. You know what I'm saying? You had to obviously choose the right altcoins in order to pull that off. But like if like as far as like trading like Bitcoin altcoin pairs and trying to gain more Satoshi value, like trying to stack Satoshis on each one of these would end up getting you way more Bitcoin without having to put in any more extra fiat. And then you just hold the Bitcoin as it gains value before you start to think about diversifying again.
You're saying exactly what I'm saying, except that I'm saying it's unnecessary to go into fiat. That's all.
Yeah, that it. Like, I mean, that I'm totally disregarding fiat in this whole thing because this is just the Bitcoin dominance chart. But I mean, you can see where alts would be weaker, and then you
Since the
could see
beginning of
where it would be better
2000,
time to.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying in the beginning.
that's what he said. And you said, since the beginning of 2023, towards the end of 2022, you've been best off trading into Bitcoin pairs. And then after the Bitcoin peak, going into alt, you're probably better off trading into USDT.
Here, I feel like it would be worth the risk trading in and out, but then
Yeah, but you don't know what
this
that was
way,
at that time.
it's not worth taking the risk. Like you might as well just hold Bitcoin this whole time.
Yeah.
Because it's not even trending down or accumulating. It's
That's why
trending
I
up.
said
So
you
like
have to
this whole
watch
period.
dominance. If dominance is pumping, you shouldn't be holding anything but the dominant coin. Especially if we're sitting up, 61%. The $6.14 out of every $10 is sitting in Bitcoin right now, which is why I haven't really swung at the alts yet. But when I took profit on my alts in November, I didn't take them into fiat. I took them into Bitcoin. And yeah, Bitcoin's down at 84K. Right. So if I would have taken it into fiat and then come in and slap and done, but that wasn't the purpose of the trade. The purpose of my altcoin Bitcoin trades are for more Bitcoin. It's compounding Bitcoin. I don't care about being underwater on fiat value. I have zero concern about it at all. Unless you're in an alt or something, right? Like that's when you're like, oh shit, this is rough.
Well, this would be if you had no money, but you had alts and you had Bitcoin, this would be the place to just get more Bitcoin and then hold it. Your fiat value would increase, and then you could decide what to do later,
Yeah.
Anyway, that's just to give a visual representation of that. That's all I wanted to show, though. Just so you know, I'm not crazy. I'm not talking crazy. Like, I understand the whole, like, getting
I got you.
your portfolio, like, valuing it in Satoshis.
Well, I'm definitely gonna rail about that shit at the bottom of the next bear market. I'm gonna be so annoying, bro.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
might
be
just.
like Michael Saylor at the bottom of the next bear market.
Me too, man.
Shilling
I'm gonna be
Bitcoin.
maxi Bitcoin only. Don't worry about altcoins. Just get
I'm
your
not
Bitcoin.
gonna be buying altcoins probably in the bear. I'll probably just be buying Bitcoin, and then I don't even know if I'll trade in and out of altcoins because who knows if it's gonna do the same thing that I did last cycle. But if it starts looking like it's doing the same thing, then I'll probably try to just swing in and out of altcoins, like using Bitcoin to increase my Bitcoin count.
Yeah, I don't want to make this same mistake again and forget about Bitcoin.
I mean, I can always. What I'm saying is, if I'm gonna pull in new fiat, it would probably just go straight into Bitcoin. But then I would just use that after that Bitcoin goes up. Like I'd probably just use that to diversify, like a certain amount of it into altcoins, just to try to increase the Bitcoin count without having to use fiat to buy it.
Is this the one right here? Wong, BMT. Now, why the hell does the meme coin bubble maps not have a bubble map? Does that make any sense? There we go. That's your line in the sand right there. I wouldn't want to come anywhere underneath that point. You're gonna start to give back some of these moves if you break that structure. Is this on futures already? Okay, so you're already shorting. Yeah, I mean it's that's a good move, bro. That's the way that these things work. Usually you get wave one. Let me show you. Usually you'll get wave one. Whoa, my mouse is all screwed up. So you'll get that. Hold on. You get that wave one push, and then on wave two is usually where you'll get your listings. So the problem is the guys that get in here early and get down at the bottom, they'll take shorts and then they'll dump their supply as soon as it comes down. As soon as it's available on futures. Seems like what could be happening here. But that short should print if you can get down underneath $43 million market cap. I'm actually happy to hear that you're in a short and not in a long on that. Nah, there's no predicting dominance, right? Dominance is meant to amplify the importance of a drop or a pump on Bitcoin. Right? Bitcoin is the move. Dominance we look to see the reaction that the alts are gonna have. Lisa, stop lying, yo. Why would you want to come in here and lie to my people? I'm trying to turn them to the good side, Mr. Moon. Make them think about their actions. Nah, I know. It gets crazy sometimes. And it's everywhere, yo. It's literally every crypto channel you go to is just flooded with that same seed phrase. Yeah, we're at that 3618 for auction now. Yeah, Mr. Boone, that gold repricing is probably going to be one of the biggest tax neutral. You know, when they came on and they said that we had to find tax neutral ways to buy Bitcoin, there was two things that I said. This is like a month ago now. Reprice the gold in Mt. Gox and the selling of federal land to oil companies for drilling. So much money can come in from that, and it's tax neutral, and they can spend every last dollar on Bitcoin if they decide to.
How does that repricing work? What, they don't evaluate the gold
It's
ever? They
valued
just,
at the last audit.
oh,
Yeah.
just in case. But
It's
not even the actual gold.
no, it's valued at the last audit. So it starts to make sense. Well, why the push for the audit right now? Well, the push for the
What
audit
was
right now is because Trump has to loosen up some money that he can use without Congress approving it.
when was the last audit then?
I don't want to butcher it, but it was a very long time ago.
The 1953 one.
Yeah, I think that was the last one.
What-
I think they
So
did
the
a
total,
light audit in the 70s, but it wasn't a complete audit. Let me double check to make sure.
yeah, there was something like that. I mean, but no, I mean, I only mean they don't do that every month, wouldn't they?
No,
Wanna-
they don't.
They don't need the exact dates, but that's weird because you'd think if they were to evaluate it on it, they would have to evaluate it like at least annually or something to give them what they're worth.
But then they'd have to explain the fluctuations in the gold amount.
So their total gold value in Fort Knox will be way lower if like assuming that all the gold's there, that their total value is nothing really compared to what it would be now.
And all that appreciated value is funds that's under the president's purview to use.
See, before you learn all this stuff, you think everything's normal. Like, fractional banking people still think you're a conspiracy theorist.
You
like
just
when
assume people live by the same rules that we do, right?
they're living in some kind of la la land. It's great. I mean, you look at a court system with all their, you know, their weird wigs and their gowns, and it's all theatre, right? They haven't really moved on from 400 years ago. Governments are strange places, man. I guess when you rule everything and everything's the way you like it, you don't want anything to change. It's bizarre.
Tell people that all the time. There's no reforming a system that works exactly as it was intended to, right? You might want reform because it's not benefiting you, but operating as intended. Well, the things that you don't like about the system are not bugs, they're features.
Yeah. Undocumented features.
Yeah.
See Heathrow Airport down for the couple of days, Dbloc in London.
No, I didn't see that.
There's a fire at one of the power substations, and it shut down Heathrow until Saturday their time, local. Everybody, it's like the second largest airport in the world after Dubai, largest in Europe. 200,000 people there through a day, and yeah, everyone's stranded.
It's like terrorism or a mistake?
Nah. Their initial investigation says it's not. There's 20,000 liters of oil that was sort of caught on fire at a substation near there. They had to evacuate 50 houses from that local area, and their backup generator wasn't designed to keep Heathrow running, so it's sort of on reserve power. But they're slowly putting some flights back on now. But yeah.
Seems like a really easy way to take down the second largest airport.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
we should probably do something about that. Like, even if it wasn't a terrorist, there's got to be some terrorists sitting up watching the TV right now, like,
Which airports can I take up now?
Right?
Again, I was surprised how weak and how stupid our setups are. Yeah, they're like flying people into France and then having to bus them over to London, and yeah. Just another theory about not wanting to fly in 2025.
I mean, people talk about the centralization of the hash rate on Bitcoin, but I think it's overblown, honestly.
It's proven to work so far. There's nothing more decentralized than Bitcoin, I don't think.
Yeah, and something's got to go horribly wrong for Maxis to start even considering the idea of a fork. We've been there already. Satoshi Vision was a damn disaster. Well, the thing is that miners join these big mining pools, right, to sort of just mask their hash rate.
That's not your TV, is it, Dbloc?
No.
I know. Someone's got open mic.
I mean, I think Tia is undervalued, but it's been that for a while. The real question is, what's the upside potential, right? Me, I'm trying to play this very narrative specific. Right? We know everything isn't going to go. Right? We know we're not in the same sort of alt season where you can just throw a dart at the board and everything's going to go just because it happens to be cheap. So the questions I've been asking myself is just like narrative based, right? Like Tia, for instance, modular blockchain technology. How easy is it going to be for me to explain that to somebody new that's coming in? How exciting is that going to be of a narrative? How much money is really waiting on the sidelines to come in on? You know, will they do well? Are they going to come off of the bottoms? Yeah, of course. But like our job is to try to pick the hottest runners. Right. So it's like, I think Tia's a great project. I just don't know if we're in a cycle where retail is going to go that deep into utility. Utility is going to have a run. It's probably going to be all the ISOs, right? All the ISOs and all the American coins. So, like, where does that leave things like Dimension and yeah, exactly.
I can't even remember the name of the wallet I store that in. What's the
It is your Kepler wallet.
Kepler? Oh yeah, I can't even, I'm like, where is that? It's on my phone somewhere. I forgot about it.
Yeah, it's Kepler. VCs completely killed that shit, man. You know,
Yeah, they did.
Tia, Celestia, Dimension, Osmosis, all of those really, really hard VC pushed coins are what kind of made way for the meme coin cycle. You know, at the end of the day, if we really want to have a real talk about this, the greed that we saw from VCs in utility coins are what pushed everybody towards memes. You know,
Yeah, they
dropping these
shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, dropping these projects at $2-3 billion valuation with like nothing left on the bone for retail to eat. Like these are the same projects that during the last cycle would have dropped at $200 million valuation, $150 million valuation, where you can actually buy in when it hits centralized exchange and ride it up to that $2 billion instead of
Maybe
them
that was
running it
our
up.
complaint.
Yeah, they wanted to cut it short. Like, why wait for retail to get it up to 2 billion when we can just get it up to 2 billion before launch it at 2 billion, and then just get rid of our vested coins, you know,
That's
over
our
a period
dot
of time.
Maybe we're at about 2,000 now.
Yeah, and then so you know, memes popped up and said, "Yo, these guys are screwing you over here. How about we drop our entire supply all at once at fractions of a penny, complete fair drops." And then you saw how it was in the beginning of the meme coin run. You would buy these meme coins at the bottom, and you could run them up for 3 or 4 months.
That's what you want,
right? And then
Unless
the
you're shorting
greed,
it.
and then the greed started kicking in, right? Then you started getting the cabals starting to pop up, where they started. It's basically the same. They did the same thing, except they weren't launching them at high valuations, but the VCs or the cabals were already in position before anybody. Like they were sniping coins. So now those 3-month runs turned into 2-month runs. And then those 2-month runs now turned into like 2-week runs. So where we are now, where if you buy a meme coin that just launched at the bottom, you've got a 24-hour window maybe.
One candle. One
Yeah,
tiny candle.
yeah, maybe. So just the greed escalated to the point where they're basically doing the same thing in inverse that they were doing with the VC utility coins. And then what happened? Everybody went back to utility coins. For the most
Old-fashioned ones.
Yeah. And then they all ran, you know, like all the ISOs ran. Nah, you can't even sleep in a meme coin trade no more, bro. It used to be lovely. I mean, the beginning of this run was amazing, bro. You would buy some cute little cartoon, and every day you'd check it and you'd be up another X.
It's not possible anymore. No.
Mm-mm.
We're maturing.
That and retail realized that they have to cheat their coins. Like, they can't. You know, the whole thing was to convince you it's going to $1, take profit at 50 cents. You know, now nobody's convinced anything's going to $1 anymore, and everybody's just trying to get what they can off of the next green candle.
Oh, it leaves room for another cycle of FUD. So we don't get any of the Bitcoin FUD, like we just then, like someone's saying the hash rate, but like we're not getting cancelled and deleted and that FUD. I kind of missed that FUD.
What I want everybody to keep in mind when you see big drops, and that's anything, whether it's on Tesla, whether it's on anything. Tesla just dropped 50%, right? Did we have a self-driving car drive itself off a cliff or something? Has there been some major recall where they've had to bring in every S-class? Or is there any fundamental reason that that price should be down 50%? Right? Same thing in crypto. You know, Bitcoin drops, everything drops 50%. I mean, were there any Was there a double spend?
Well, it was
You
just the
know,
hate on
was encryption cracked? Meaning,
it. It was the
if there's
hate.
nothing fundamentally wrong with the project and the price is down, then the price is down due to sentiment, right? When prices are down due to sentiment, then you shouldn't really have fear of buying back in my opinion.
People just be mad at Elon Musk. That's all.
If Elon Musk wasn't in the Doge office right now, Tesla would not be down 60%.
It's crazy because he's identifying fraud, and they're mad at him, not mad at the fraud.
What did I tell you guys in the beginning, though, about being a businessman and getting into politics? The instant the second that you choose a side, the other side hates you. So you've just cut your market in half. You know, before you were selling to 100% of Americans, or at least that was your potential, you know. Now your potential is 50.
That's why it wasn't
51%.
financially motivated. It was
Yeah.
motivated by the right thing to do.
Which is why his shareholders absolutely hate him, yo. Like,
that is a good lesson about doing the right thing. Don't do the right thing. Just lie to everyone.
yeah, that's what your shareholders want. Your shareholders are like, screw the right thing. Don't do anything that's gonna bring down the price of the share. Or yeah, even if it's even whatever it is. Let's say it was 70%, but you instantly cutting off 30% of your market. Like, things are so divided in politics right now that as a businessman, it just doesn't make financial sense to choose a side. It has to be a passion thing, right? It's not for money, like Fly was just saying. You're doing it because you think it's the right thing to do. And that's another thing, you know, Democrats, if you want to stereotype, were the ones that were really throwing money at Tesla, right? Save the planet and all that good shit.
This is what happens when engineers get the head of a company. That's why businesses don't like engineers talking, because engineers don't have time to lie. They only got to work out the truth. Otherwise, everything falls apart. But the business guy then rewrites everything he says and then sells it to people. And he'll lie a little bit and sprinkle some lies everywhere. And you put an engineer the head of a company, it's exactly what happens. They get all ideology. You know, they have all the ideology of truth.
Yeah.
But that's why people need to respect engineers more and not trust business people as much. Maybe they need to just.
That was
Anyway,
a very good point you just made there, Dbloc. I'm running into that with my project where I want to ride this Made in America way, but not in such an overly Trump way that it turns off, you know, that portion of the.
Yeah. I mean, it's just business is business, yo. Like, business is business. Blue money, red money is all money. You know? You don't want to cut that off.
yeah, businesses don't care too much where their money comes from, which is a problem. I don't know. I'm not really politically motivated, but I've worked in government long enough to see the inefficiencies. So that's why I'm like, go for it. Delete this stuff. Probably not always the right decision, but so many poorly written databases.
I don't know. I'm a firm believer that elections have consequences. You know, there was no secrets about what their intention was when they became to get into office. I don't understand where all the surprise is coming from. They talked about this for months and months and months.
Yeah, but people lost their jobs and they get angry, right?
Yeah, I saw that plane, DJ. That's still some Call of Duty shit. Back in the day when we had jets. I'll be right back.
Hey, Dbloc, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
Hey, not too much, just a little bit of trading here and there, and yeah. Um, I was gonna ask you for the weekend trap, does it happen sometimes where we get into it early, where it kind of feels like that's what we did this time? Like we get into it a day early versus
No, a day early would be too much. You can have your you can have your long or your short set a day early. That's not a problem. But going into the trap a day early would be going to the trap early would be too much. Saying that we trapped long already would be fine. But this range we are stuck in, like I said, if we make this move down and pop back up, could be what ends up being our weekend trap.
And then what would happen if we just stayed into this range into the weekend? That would be the weekend trap.
Yeah, yeah. We have CME is going to close here in 2 hours.
Yeah, I was on briefly earlier. I saw your 105-day thing with the M2 money supply.
Mm-hmm.
It looked pretty I was just on briefly for like 5 minutes, but it looked pretty yeah, pretty spot on, like pretty close.
Yeah, the last couple pivots have been pretty spot on the daily. I'm keeping an eye on that really closely. I mean, they've been... It's been perfect. Like, not even, like, perfect.
Is that vector on the daily? The gap?
Yeah. But yeah, if you didn't see it before, what I was doing was looking at the pivots, right? So that would be our pivot there. And that was the high. And then you would have a low that eventually gets taken out. Right there. That's the lower, lower high that eventually gets taken out. Then you have your lowest low, which we got there. And then our top pivot, which so far has been that high. And once this candle closes, you could say that that would be our lower. And then what does the chart do? It goes dead flat for 2 days. What do we do in weekend traps?
Go sideways.
Crazy, right? And this is a 105-day offset. This price action happened 105 days ago.
And the other one is 75 days, the yellow one?
Well, we don't have it. It's not up anymore. The yellow ones, we've already blown that one out. That was this one.
So now you're convinced this one's the one to go off of?
Yeah. I mean, just seeing it quantified by numbers told me everything I needed to know. But whether it's going to follow it or not, obviously, is still just a thesis. But we're seeing it play out. I mean, you can't deny that this top has been pretty on point with what we were expecting. Except I did think we'd get a little bit higher. Right?
So
Because
this
I
is
was
saying-
trying to use the confluence of our 50 EMA up here as being where we retested. Clear the vector gap, hit the 50. But if we just ignore all of that and look at the actual price movement of M2, we're kind of following it to the T,
So for this, it's saying we'd have a choppy, slow April pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. And then April 1st. Let's see where April 1st will be, because April 1st is when that bit of quantitative tightening is supposed to start.
I think April 2nd you have the tariffs also, something with the
Yeah,
tariff.
Trump said live tariffs on April 2nd.
The QT.
Yeah, Trump's been talking quite a lot about April 2nd. About the liberation and the America, and then as well the live tariffs will go live then.
Yeah, so April 1st is when they're supposed to stop. By April 2nd would be where those $20 billion would then flow into the economy.
On tariff day, and your beef goes up.
That gives us our bottom. If we're gonna follow it by M2, April 3rd is our low.
For for the lowest low for the rest of the bull market.
The lowest low that M2 has put in. Remember,
That's when I wanna-
M2 is all the way up here now.
That's the
We're
shock
starting
one.
to cut down on M2 too. This is interesting. As we're going up, we're going to use these dips on M2 as places to sort of recompound, right? Bitcoin, once it starts pumping, it will have retracements. But we've got to pay attention to when they retrace. US money hasn't started to even pump this yet, per se. Some of the TGA money's in there. I think this is when they started draining TGA.
Where did you get this from, or how'd you find out about this?
Get what?
The correlation between the M2 money supply and Bitcoin.
It's something that we've always known, that Bitcoin is delayed, but at different times we're delayed by different offsets. So the argument that everybody's been having, well, that like macro TA guys have been having for the past sort of 2-3 months is it a 45-day offset or a 75-day offset? Right? All the brightest minds, those are the two that they came up to. Me, I was in the 75-day offset camp. Because just by eye, which is the only tool that we had at the time to judge it, by eye, the 75-day offset looks beautiful. Right? Peaks right at the peaks. Peaks right at the peaks. Bottoms right at the bottoms. Expansive move right as it expands. Expansive move right as it expands, right? By eye, this looks the best. But when you pull up the correlation, the 105-day is much better. Right? Like we did this before, but we'll do it again. We'll put it on the 75-day offset. So the 75-day offset has a couple 80%, 60%, 240%, 79%, right? I mean, that's great correlation normally. If you find that sort of correlation, you need to pay attention to the chart for sure. Okay, so all of us were sort of on that kick. The problem with that is, if that really is the truth, and we still don't know 1000%, right? But if that really is the case, which is why I've got both lines. This yellow line is the 75-day offset where we're supposed to launch. The green line is the 105-day. That's why I've got this go zone here from both, right? Because I'm still giving both equal sort of attention. But what is kind of interesting is if you look at the QT light line, like when we start QT, look at where it hits and look at what happens after. There's still plenty of people that are in the 75 camp, but you just can't, there's no denying that quantitatively the 105 fits way better.
So when you say
Is there a
QT
re-
starting,
Sorry, go ahead.
when you say QT starting, are you talking about they're gonna do more tightening?
They're going to reduce the level of tightening by $20 billion. So that means $20 billion that would have been getting absorbed is now free to flow. Think of it as a $20 billion stimulus into risk assets.
Is there a reason why this indicator's only just come out? Wouldn't have someone? Is there a new data source or something? Like, why wouldn't have someone put this indicator this now? It's
You
weird.
know, in the past we really just did it by eye, and I don't think there's never really been such a big fight. The 45-75 fight is what created the indicator.
I was just assumed people were just assuming it.
The fact that the fight was so intense and that so many people were like, no, it's this, no, it's that, and they'd have all their data points and they'd have all the things circled where it matches exactly. They were just going back and forth crazy on Twitter for months.
Because now you see it, it seems like, why wouldn't have we had this like 10 years
Yeah.
ago? What's going on?
I mean, mind you, we're on some high level nerd shit. Like, this isn't necessarily the type of shit that your average person doing TA, one, even cares about, or two, would even think of looking for. But if we look at the indicator,
But I mean, risk on, risk off, and government's balance sheet. I guess people just really haven't got their head around the government balance, like the money debasement properly. It's weird.
well,
Seems so obvious.
I can't get people's head around. Oh, damn, it won't let me see it because I already have it.
And Dbloc, around that go zone, what's going to be your confirmation to load up if you are?
Hold on a second. Why can't I find the indicator now? Do me a favor, anybody on TradingView, go into your indicators and put in global M2 sandbox. Let me find out that they removed it.
Yeah, it's nothing here. Global M2 sandbox. Yeah.
What? They're trying to hide the sauce, bro. They're trying to hide the sauce.
Delete it.
Oh, that's nasty work. It wouldn't be
Maybe
TradingView
it's
that
not.
it wouldn't be TradingView that did it. It would be the guy that posted it. The guy that posted it just removed it. There was only
Well, it's
7.
sandbox. So it is in dev. He might change the name around. Maybe he'll call it something cooler. I don't know. Sandbox is just testing.
That's interesting. Don't delete it if you got it, guys. You'll be able to keep it forever. Honestly, it's probably a good idea to take the code and save it. Take the code and save it, or strip the code and create your own indicator. Just name it something different. I'm gonna rename it. I'm gonna rename it Dbox Global. You thought you could get rid of our M2 sandbox.
I still got one. Debug. Did you want to compare something or?
No, I've got it. As long as you downloaded it, you'll have it. But people can't download it no more.
One chart, man, like five of my indicators all saying they're having a problem, and it's like the TR main and everything.
Yeah,
Like
you're getting the exclamation mark or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a rough day on TradingView. Try switching to different time frames. Sometimes that it's like rebooting the indicator, right? Switch to a different time frame and see if it comes on.
Dbloc, maybe they just don't want to see us win, man.
I don't know, but I'll be honest with you. If it really plays out the way I'm suspecting, that this is really high level alpha that I would suspect some people would like to put behind a paywall.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I got you, Scoob.
So you're gonna be loading up in that buy zone, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's when I'll really start looking at alts. At that point, Once that QT light hits, we should start seeing sort of a drop on dominance. Right? We've seen how it has an inverse effect dominance, and we don't have to go back to it. We've seen it a million times already. QT starts, ETH BTC bottoms. I mean QT ends, ETH BTC bottoms, Bitcoin dominance starts to turn down. So we're assuming that a slowdown of QT might give us some sort of topping, at least start of a topping on dominance. And then I can start looking at some alts. But by the time we get into this range, yeah. I mean, dominance should already be looking. If we get into this range and dominance is still in the 60s, I'm not too proud to just go Bitcoin heavy all the way to the top of the cycle. I'll be completely honest with you.
I'm going to do the opposite to what you think I should do, Dbloc. I'm going to tether into alts, take my alt profits, and leverage Bitcoin to the max.
Sounds like a plan.
Go hard or go home.
All right, I'll be back, guys. I got to handle something.
Short Canada, short it. It's like the third day in a row you're shorting your marriage that I'm aware of, bro. It's not going to last too long. Oh, bro. Don't talk about it. Just do it. Do it.
My son asked me what are the green and the red things on the monitor.
That's your father's emotions right there, son.
And I was thinking if I can explain to him, because he's less than 5 years old. Like for
He'll get it. He'll
how
get it.
can I explain to him the charts?
Tell him that's his college tuition.
Is it too early? Is it too early for him?
No, 4 years old kids understand maths really well, man. As long as he can add and multiply, then he'll get the candles. Just tell him that's more candy. When it's green, it's more candy. Red, less candy.
He don't eat candy.
Well, whatever his currency is. Wooden blocks, toys, Lego. More Lego if you get green, less Lego if you get red. Duplo. You just got to find your kid's currency. Usually, usually kids' currency is screen time. Green is more screen time. If you can tell me how many green candles, you get more screen time. I learned all my times tables when I was 4 with a big pile of blocks. My dad was too busy. He just gave me sheets of times tables and said, leave me alone. I played with my blocks. I figured it all out. Get him to search for cup and handles. Say that's a chocolate milk. That's it. Just give him like historical data and get him to search for head and shoulders, cup and handles, some dojis. Oh yeah, like Dr. Zeus, but like ethically okay, I'm sure. Teaching kids. Oh yeah, imagine that. The whole be a complete genius. Yeah, I encouraged my daughter to play Pokemon. She became pretty ruthless in trading. Day trading for kids. If you want candles on your birthday cake, I mean, if you want a birthday cake at all, you better learn the candles. Yeah, it can get yeah, it can get a bit out of control.
Don't do that to kids, guys.
No.
We're just kidding here.
You can make it fun, but yeah, sarcasm. This man, we're a little bit sarcastic. You definitely shouldn't let your kids do whatever they want to do.
If they're old enough to have a computer, just download TradingView on it, and then set them up with a paper trading account. Teach them the basics, set them up with paper trading, let them practice.
It's good when kids like to play on the screen and get outside and do all sorts of stuff. Like, yeah, mixtures of things. It's pretty good.
I mean, you can present it to them like as if it's a game, right? And then just like, teach them like just basic stuff like support, resistance, and trend lines. And then if they get successful with that, start to teach a little bit more, slightly more advanced stuff like chart patterns, like maybe like candlesticks after that. and then just see how they do, see if they can grow their account. And it's like, just be like, yeah, the more you make on this, like the better you're doing in the game. And the less money, like if you lose money, then, you know, you're doing worse at the game. But you haven't really lost until you lost the whole account, you know, and then you have to start over from the beginning.
Game over, man. Game over.
Just a month. Just 6 months, please. Even 2 days ago, if I could go back and knew what the candles were doing.
Yeah, like I knew when I first started trading, people told me what paper trading was, and I just decided not to do it. But if I had just done it for like a month, 3 months, 6 months, like I would have not lost nearly as much money learning how to actually do it. You know, like I wouldn't have made any money either, but it's like I would like in that period of time, but I could have not lost money trying just learning, you know what I mean? So if I could go back in time, I would have probably just paper traded before I ever started actually trading.
I've tried to lose money on paper trading. I can't. No matter what I do on paper trading, I always win.
It's because you're not trading with emotions. There's like really no emotion involved when